Hello. Um, I I kinda slept through most of the day. I was up earlier, and then I went back down, and I stayed down a lot longer than I planned to. Chronic sleep problems strike again, I suppose. Um, but I'm here. I'm awake, doing the thing. I didn't even put an announcement out on Patreon that I was going to stream. I forgot to do that. It's all right. I'll skip it this time. But I did some race picking and some leveling up yesterday when I was done stream. Now we're off to fight Twin Princes. Hopefully I'll just get it done quickly and I can go and fight their dad, Osiris, and then head over to in the general direction of our Shrek Peak eventually. Alrighty. I'm doing the thing. I also have ordered food, so I'm gonna have to go pick that up when it arrives. Because, I should probably eat. Seems like an important thing to do. Eat food. So I have food on the way. Expected to be here in about an hour, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that may be one of the reasons why I slept so much is that I, haven't really eaten. My body's like, hey, you're weak. Shut that down. uh, nope, not this way. I go. Wait, wait. My brain. Hold up. I think I might still be asleep. Hold on. Timeout. Oh yeah, I also have this situation going on now. Is this not how I get back up? No. Wait, that's why. I warped to the wrong bonfire. Jesus, brain. Uh, this is what happens, you just get kind of loopy because I slept through the whole day. Most of it. I was up, and then I did my ZZZ dailies, and then I just went back down. Oh, that's a thing up there I didn't get. I gotta get that thing, and then I'm gonna go. This matters to me for no reason whatsoever. It's probably not even an important or useful thing, but I'm doing it anyway. Thingy. Oh, you know what? That is good. I'll take that. Yeah. Okay. Back we go. Yes, that's what I did wrong. It's alright. We're on our way. So what do we got? Yeah. Oh, we got a magic barrier. That magic damage really caused me problems. For you to walk past and getting run. Also, I think I also finished Orbex's quest, so I can try to summon him instead of Cirrus here. Perhaps not. I guess I was wrong. Oh well. Still Cirrus? It's fine. Alright. Let's go. My weird sleep-addled brain versus the Twine Princes. Don't ask me why I said it that way. I got nothing. Anyway, let's go. Oh, I didn't do magic barrier. Well, that's what I get. I rolled through some of those. Yeah, like that. I'm back. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Why would you even think about being concerned? Ow. I hoped I could get that last hit in. Alrighty. Hey, bros. I'm just gonna hide from these. And get hit by you instead. Oh, wait, also, I have this. Forgot about this. More of these. Well, yeah, that tracks considering how all this started. I'm not about to even approach potentially doxing my delivery order, but the name is a very cute name. I like it. Right, no, I still went to this bonfire. I need to travel back over there. Actually, I can just rest on this one. I wonder what's faster, actually. This might be faster than going back to the dancer bonfire. Might be. Anyway. Let me rest again. Get some fup back. Return to me, Fap. Ugh. Important thing to note about me is that I am always this stupid. The delivery changes, or whether or not I say what I'm thinking changes, but the stupidity is always there. And I think I have awakened a level of understanding in terms of how my stupidity works today. Because at like 8 or 9 in the morning, I did wake up, and I thought about the word hubris. I just separated those two syllables in my brain. Hubris. I mean, those are two different words as well that already exist. And so I sent a message to my friend, and I was like, hey, in my arrogance, I made a mistake that caused my foreskin to change color, and I had to get it removed. That was a hubris. And that was the whole message. And then I fell back asleep. I got a message. And my friend's in a music program, and they're like, dude, I'm in a church studying gospel right now. You can't send me that. I was like, oh, my bad. Oh, God. So that's nice. Instant frost proc. Man, that's good. Was that foolishness. I don't see Frostbrook anymore. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not getting it again, so I'm hoping it's there. I don't see the effect, though. Don't know what that did to me. But I'll take it. This is going better than immediately before. Hey, I'm slightly more awake. Because I woke up, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Realized I hadn't eaten, ordered food, and got on stream. That's about it. Okay, and then let's just, now. Oh yeah, I can cast this again. Let's. Haha. Drink blue. And drink this. That's not a drink. Uh-oh. That already protected. Jeez. Age of an idol. An immediate effect. Just blasted right through that. Out the gate. Yikes. Now I'm here. Right. Okay. I'll change this. This is slow. So let's go back to straight sword for the Frostbrook, and then if I can manage it, I know I did upgrade the Sunlight Straight Sword to some degree. There it is. Not very much, apparently. But the buff would be nice. To get it with the sunlight. Because right now I can't cast it. And bring this back again. So, figuring out the order here. So, you here, and then you there. Because I have X for attacking, this for the buff, proc, X for attack. Yes. As long as this is one of those buffs that's like on the weapon and then disappears once you change the weapon's hands, which might happen. I just don't remember. There we go. I feel like I'm watching people who care a lot about Elden Ring right now. They do a whole bunch of buffs. And like, I care a lot about Elden Ring, but not in that way. So let me just do this. That's the wrong thing. But I'll also do this. And then I do this. Alright, I guess, and, Ember. Let's go. Yeah, switch sword. Switch sword, you take us, thank you. Not the frostbite. Switch the axe. I thought I rolled that. Okay. I should have rolled that. I should have rolled that too. Should have rolled a lot of these. I didn't even drink twice, so there we go. Just a full display. I'm doing so bad this time. Yep. God. That was pathetic. Okay, I feel like Tilted Denial isn't doing what it's supposed to do, unless I'm just a dummy. I don't remember how it works right. I don't know. That's entirely plausible. Let me look up here now real quick. If it's not really doing anything, then I'm just a silly Billy. Oh, Sunlight Sword will remove the buff if cast after using Tears. Oops. Buff the sword first, then use Sacred Tears. So when the user reaches 0 HP, it actually goes back to 1 HP using up the spell. So it stays from lethal damage unless it drops 2 or its bottomless pit. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So I think I deactivated the buff on myself like a dummy. I think that's what happened. I also didn't restore my FP, but it's fine. I should probably also get back to my tracking my order delivery, because that's gonna matter. I don't want them just waiting outside and be like, hey, this dingbat, food, words. I can brain, I swear. Let's switch to this first. Then. Use a thing to do this. Well, bam. Then do this. Then do this. And then do this. That overwrites it? Oh, okay. That explains it too, I guess. Well, that's probably more valuable right now. Let's go. Wait. There we go. I rolled way too soon for that. Yep. I love that sometimes the teleport keeps tracking and sometimes it doesn't. That doesn't feel great, I'll be honest. Hello. Over here. Woo. Oh, thanks for that, frickin' prick. Oh, I'll take that. bring this back. That felt like I did that right. Quickly. Thought I timed that right. Okay. Immediately attacking right after that big move, eh? I see your games. Nope. I might actually do this. Uh-oh. Just a second I say that. Oh my god. Please. No, I'm out of stamina. No! Oh! Okay, I just need to... I don't need to worry about getting Lorian down again. I just need to hit Lothric one more time. No, I need to hit Lothric, not Lorian. Where are you? Oh, no. Tears of denial! Tears of denial! Tears of denial! Tears! No! Oh, my God. I dodged! No! Okay. 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 I made some really stupid plays there. So, you know, I will take some of the blame for that not going the way I wanted it to. Woof. Sorry, I accidentally jostled my mouse there. Oh my god. Let's get this out of the way real quick. Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes on my end for that. For sure. Ugh. God. Okay. I didn't say that at bonfire again, that's fine. So is this still gonna happen? I forget. They do. So, drink a thingy. Then do this again. There we go. time drink, I guess. Woo! Oh, that counters me getting hit. Okay, I need to drink quick. Uh-oh. Woof. God. Sometimes the tracking works, and sometimes it doesn't with the teleport. Honestly, interesting. Oh. Then, yup, and then take member. Frick, never mind. Oh, now I'll take a member. That worked out okay, actually. Just reminding myself of what to do. How did that hit me? Come here. Drink. Tears. I can't cast right now. I still have it up? Well, frick. That was a waste. I think the Starlight Straight Sword buff is just a waste at this point. Why did it kick? Because again. There we go. Not that from the balls. Whew. Where are you? Woo! Okay, this will be good. This is good. Oh, there we go. We take that. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Woo! Sinners of a lord, sold the twin princes. Baby, did the thing. You know, gotta say, so far, after having played Lies of P and finished it, and then going to this, I can safely say that that was the first time I felt like there was something that felt the same level of unreliable that I was feeling with Lies of P, specifically in the lock-on during the teleporting. Which, as far as these go, definitely could have been worse. So that's pretty great. But let's travel back home. I imagine Tears of Now doesn't stick through a travel. Yeah, didn't think so. But let's go talk to Ludlith. Ludlith. And then optional areas, then DLC, then end the game. Yay.
So,
Again, transposition. So, Lothric's Holy Sword or Lorien's Greatsword. So it's Alter Greatsword versus Straight Sword. Sacred Lothric Light does what? Thirst Sword, Power versus this. And then also, there's also the Twin Prince's Greatsword, which I will get. Don't worry about how, but I will. I actually don't see it here. Nah, whatever. Cool. I will not be away over the line. Can I level up? I don't think I can. Nope, definitely not. But I think I can get Lorien's gear now, can't I? Yeah. Oh, Sears' stuff. Nice. Right. I have just finished her questline, more or less, at least. And Night Helm, I got that stuff. Cool. Yes. Cool.
Ashen 1.
Yes, 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 I shall. But give me a minute, because now I'm gonna go see about Cirrus. I went the wrong way. I guess I'll just wait for this to load. Meanwhile... Don't worry about that. Oh, not showing me Dark Souls 3 on my stream now. Weird. One sec. There we go. Yeah, don't worry about what that is. So everything's fine. Like I said, I'm just grinding, like I have been before. Need to get Lorien's Greatsword. Give me one of those. Yep. As well as the Twin Prince's Greatsword. There we go. And that's all I need that for. Those, I can get +5s. Ooh, that's nice. What does Prince's Greatsword do again? Sacred Light of Flame. Sacred Light of Light, and I see. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. And I'll switch up my my gear and everything in a minute. Just gonna go get Cirrus' stuff. It's over this way. It did get Hawkwood Shield. Oh, hello. That's the thing. I am using tools that give me access to stuff just because I'm not planning on doing a bunch of playthroughs and whatever, and I don't want to spend time grinding when I don't have to. But I am making a point to not, like, fully, shall we say, taint the experience of playing this game. There it is. Sunless Talisman. And there's Cirrus' body. And also, Sunless Set Shield. Thank you. Oh yeah, I have this brand new sword. Cool. Do that as well. And I got... Bam. And a bam. guess the Knight in Flame stance at old. How far does that travel on the ground? You need to get actually some clear ground. Not very, unless I'm just looking at this weird. Nope, just doesn't go very far. Alright. Guess it's not really the point. I think now I can do Leonard's quest line as well. So let's look up that. Leonhard. Because it's not Leonard, it's Leonhard. Okay. I'm thinking now I have to go and rank up in Rosaria's chamber and stuff. But first, let us go back to gear that I want to wear. Could just go to Black Hand gear now, but it doesn't really fit what I have going on anyway. Can I wear all this stuff again? Perhaps, perhaps. Yes, I can. I'm a fan of having the, you know, highest common denominator in terms of, or lowest common denominator being as high as possible. So I think like 4.4 is the lowest I can get here, but the lowest I get this is 4.0. So, you know, that determines what I'm thinking. Not that it really matters much. Because fire damage source, no, because I'm going to be going into the swamp in a minute, so I'm going to want poison resistance. And I can change that off. Excuse me. You know what? Let's just put this on, because now that I have some better stats, I'll do some stuff. Attune spell! Take these off. Okay. What do I definitely want to make sure that I have? Cleansing stats effects? Yes, please. Rapport is funny. Can't use that. Anything else I feel like is really useful that I definitely want? Black Fireball, probably for, like, dark damage. Why not? I could do Tears of Denial, I guess. Yeah, why not? Cool. Then switch this for you. Miracles and Pyromancies. This back off. And then, I wonder. Oh my gosh, I can use a Wolfline Spirit Shield. How about that? Let's. Nice. Okay, off to Rosaria's bedchamber to do things. There she is. Hello, Rosaria. Let's offer 30 pale tongues, shall we? Thanks. I'll just go back over here. If I do this... No. Okay, I think I'll have to travel. Travel. Oh. Well, homeward boat then. Oh, crap. Well, I ended up going to the Shrine Barber. That's what I say. That was dumb. Oh well. Oh, I have to exhaust his dialogue at the entrance? Oh, frick. Okay. Does that work now? Do I have to follow the bonfire that trusted that? So if I have to give him more pale tongues, then I'm gonna feel silly. Okay, good. Good. We're good. Examine. Nope. There you go. Black Eye Orb. Now I gotta go to the Eldritch place. Go deal with this fricker. I don't think I noticed the glow on this before. That's cool. The black eye orb is quivering. I wonder why. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Use. Yes.
Well, never expected to see you here.
Hi, Lenny.
Couldn't resist her any longer in all her festering glory. And now you want to ravage her soul as well.
I think you misinterpret what I'm trying to do here.
I sowed the seeds. Yes. I, Leonard, swear.
Okay. Well, what about this?
No one
Not as much.
spoiled her soul. Certainly no beast wrapped in human.
All right. The shield boosts resistances.
With her soul.
Nothing. I want your gear. That's fast. Yeah, me too, man. Is Leonard gonna kill me? That would feel really silly if that's true. Well, good.
Blessed Rosaria.
Yay, returning to my world. Yay. Check out my food delivery. It's getting picked up. Estimated arrival in like 40 minutes. Cool. Yay. Now I'll just go back to the shrine. Because the soul of Rosaria... And apparently my camera's going weird. Yeah, there's no benefit to restoring her, so might as well just use it for the transposition.
Ah.
Yes. There we go.
Now.
Okay. Now we head over to the Consumed King's Garden. Let me check on Osiris real quick, see what his deal is. Weak to lightning and frost versus the magic and bleed. Good to know. Yeah, that's gonna be way too heavy. If I just do this, I could. Oh, that should be too heavy. But what if? Haha. And this does more damage. Okay, let's take a look at this, shall we? Well, makes sense. Then we've got the other one, Lothric's sword. Where is it? It's a straight sword. So ah, there it is. Alright, because I didn't upgrade it. Stance that, or I can do this. That's actually pretty great, honestly, to have both of those options. I should upgrade this. But I already know what kind of, like, my general, what I'm, like, if I'm not going to end up doing the, whoops.
Pretty be careful.
If I'm not going to do this Black Hand build, I am going to want to use the Dragon Scare Sword Spear, just because I love it. Because I love a good Sword Spear. Bonk. Travel to Dancer Bonfire.
And so we go to the Consumed King's Garden. Garden of the Consumed King. What is he consumed by?
Well, Margaret might say
The flame of ambition.
but I'm skeptical. Nope, this way. Hello, brain. Nice to meet you. Finally. Although I do have stance on this, so I don't necessarily need it on other Holy Sword. Yeah. Ah. Hello. Thank you. A cold proc on it as well. Ooh, that's gotta feel fun for me. I say gotta, and I know because I do. Thanks. Nice. And we start to head down, but I do believe there is another time to jump out. Unless I'm thinking of a different elevator. Nope, it's this. This is right here. Consume King's God. Estus Shard, yay. I actually want fire damage for this, because of you. Here? Combustion, right. And this doesn't cure buildup, it just cures the effect once I have it, so. Was that also the ice block? No, there it is. Jeez, love to see it. Excuse me, folks. Claw. The claw. Shadow gear. Toxic. Well, let me just address that real quick. I don't know why I'm doing that face. Oops. Yay. Ooh, my shoulder just cracked when I tried to move my microphone. That was heftier than it should have been for that. I didn't do nearly as much that time. I think it's because I didn't hit him with my sword. There we go. Scream more, motherfucker! Also, for people watching, if the audio balance is weird, let me know because I can adjust it. I just don't have any way of knowing how it is for the others. For viewers. Is what I'm trying to get at. Like, I can go and listen to my stream, but that's going to take time, and I'll experience just a weird lag and stuff. So if it's good, yay. If it's not, tell me. Please. Let's go in here. Elevator. There's also a way to jump out here too. Yeah, it's there. I'll go there on the way back. I'm gonna switch this, actually. Am I? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Can we talk about how these bars going down once I switch to the shield that raises my resistance remains the dumbest thing that From Software has ever done and never fixed? Because if that empty part of the bar is my flat resistance, and this extra bit that is now purple is what the shield adds, in order to actually gain the benefits of anything that raises your resistances, you have to wait. And it remains the same situation in Elden Ring. Like, you use gear or items or whatever that boost your resistances, and it makes the bar longer, but the part of the bar that gets longer is still includes build-up. And I was just like, why? It's thoroughly annoying. Just because, oh man, like, especially because for, if it was just the situation for, like, equipable gear, I guess I would give it more of a pass, but for consumables that have, like, a time limit, and spells, and, like, resources, like, things that, you know, you expend resources on, whether it's FP or, you know, consumables or whatever, that's time wasted on things with a time limit that you're not actually reaping the benefit of the thing, you know? It's just, I am surprised that it has never been addressed or fixed or changed. That just feels strange to me. Like, cause yeah, it's like, oh man, I need to put my shield on so I can resist the poison more. Well, I can't resist the poison more. I gotta wait for the bar to go down. Then I can resist the poison more. And like, yeah, it's a lot worse when you're thinking about it affecting consumable items and stuff that, you know, you then lose and have a timeout. Timeout, time limit. Words. That's the thing. But it's not a fault with this game, it's a fault with all of these games for some reason. Because they never fixed it. I have yet to fix it, or change it, or whatever. No. What does that ring do? Reduce damage for backstabs. Oh, whatever. Got 2 knights here. There's Hawkwood. For story's sake, I'm gonna bring Hawkwood into the fight. Because I like doing stuff for the sake of story. Ow. 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 Maybe I should heal myself a little bit, huh? There we go. Did it. Magic stone plate ring. I've been waiting to grab that. I don't need that for this fight, actually. Not need, but I'm gonna want it. Oh, can I not use Search Denial right now? Is it because I'm embered? I was able to do it with the other thing. I'll double check what the rules are for it, because I'm confused now. I don't know. Oh, I don't have FP. I'm stupid. I'm incredibly freaking stupid. I just don't have the FP for it. I'm a freaking dingus. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Also, there's items there that I want to grab before I go into the boss fight. God, I'm a moron. Why am I so stupid? Why did I let that happen too? Come on, Hawkwood. You've abandoned your shield, apparently, but are you still have it here? Because I did pick up your shield earlier. Hello, Hawkwood. Because you got a bastard sword and Hawkwood's shield. Oh, you dropped a thing. Nice. Come on, Hawkwood, let's go kill something. Double check real quick. Osiris. That's a terrible noise you're making. Yeah, lightning and frost versus the magical bleed. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? That's what he's gonna say. Bet you $5. God, it's gross looking. I love it. slaves.
Finally taking
taken
notice
have you?
of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons.
Yeah. He's really there. Is Ocelot in the room with us right now?
I will not give him up.
That's fine, buddy. I'm here for
He
you.
is all that I have.
And don't worry, you're gonna kill him before I do. Maybe. You're gonna smash him. You're invisible baby. Invisibaby. Ah.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out.
I have moon frostbite? Yes, it looks like you have. Ow.
Dragons. What could you possibly fear? No. No. Show yourself, Ocelot.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Osiris. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is different than the Twin Princes fight by a pretty significant margin here. Man, why are the Twin Princes causing me so much trouble? This is an order of magnitude easier. Damn. Alright. Cool. Good job. I did it. Thanks, Hawkwood. Bye. Or maybe I'm supposed to do this first? I forget what the intended order of operations is, but we're here now. Oops, no, sorry. Let's go back. Because I want to get what I believe to be the Moonlight Greatsword. Yay. 20 minutes until food. That's good. It's, 6 o'clock, and I could use lunch and or breakfast, depending on whenever the hell I ate last. Just gonna put shoes on so I can go get my food when it's here. There we go. Hey, Lilith. Lilith. White Dragon Breath? No. Moonlight Greatsword. I also can't use it because I need more intelligence. That's okay. I'll still take it.
Now.
Did I pick up ashes to give you? No.
Ashen what, Mom?
Ayo. Slab. I am using you still, but just for frost procs. I don't really need to do that. Alright. Whatever. And Orbeck's gone. That's right. I should go back and see what I can get from the Grand Archives where he is now. I forget where he is, though. Let's see what I can find. I know he's in there. Just don't remember where. So that'll be interesting. Okay. We go to investigate. think it's gonna be near the top. I think. Nope. Eh. Don't mind me, folks. Just looking for my friend, Orbeck. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, have you? Ow. Take that as a no. Not that. I might as well dunk my head in wax while I'm here. Bloop. Hello, friends. Thanks for your patience. Bye. Zinni, hello. How are you today? I am tired. I slept through most of the day. I was up earlier, and then I went back down, and then I stayed down for a lot longer than I expected to. Ah, there he is. Orbeck's ashes. Thanks, Orbeck. You were a guy. So yeah, so I haven't really eaten much today, but I do have food coming in 20 minutes. I'm gonna pick that up when it arrives. But yeah, I did some grinding, and respecking off stream. I have beat the Twin Princes, and I just beat Osiris. So that's pretty cool for me. And I'm gonna head over to Archdragon Peak in a minute. What can I buy from that Orbeck used to have? All of his sorceries, I guess. Is that everything? Anything else of interest? Ah, lettered stuff. Hey, Lenny. And Flash go, that's Orbeck's for sure. Alright, cool.
Ashen.
I didn't know. I did pick up an Essence Shard, though. Just remembered. Yeah, so I got myself good gear. Had an appointment after and took a power nap. And up to 11 p.m. Yeah. You know, I have like I said yesterday, I have chronic sleeping issues, so I'm no stranger to this kind of thing happening. However, it's not a tremendous thing to experience regardless. I thought it was gonna be like down for like 20 minutes to an hour, and ended up being asleep for like 4 or 5 hours, and I'm just like, oh, oops. Ugh. Okay, off we go. We will return to the prologue. I don't remember. This was a long time ago that I, played this game for the first time, obviously. But, I say obviously, it's obvious to me, because I've talked about it before. But, stop moving backwards, you dingus. Thanks. Good night. And I need you. I'm just gonna put you right here. Need you for later. But yeah, when I first played this game a long time ago, I cannot remember the feeling I got from experiencing this. I can only imagine that I was freaking shooketh. Because, like, what? I'm like, wait, Undead Graves. That sounds familiar. Hold up. This looks a lot like the first area of the game. Wait a tick. It is the first area of the game. Except there's Corvians here and stuff. Just a wild, wild experience. Yeah, that takes 3 hits still. That's annoying. Ow. Yep. Ow. Oh. But yeah, just like the sheer awe of being like, wait, what? What am I doing? What is here? What? What? Just massive amount of confusion that has happened. I remember it. Well, I don't remember the exact sensation, because it was a while ago and I have bad memory, but like, I think about what this moment is conceptually, and like, it's just a fascinating thing to put into your game this way. And it's also one of the reasons why I like watching reaction content and reactors, is because I have a bad memory. And so, while I will remember, like, what happens in stuff, I will forget kind of, like, the sensation of going through it. And so, like, I will know, you know, what happens at the plot of something, but I really like watching reactors because I get to watch their emotional journey, and that helps me kind of, like, remember how I felt when I went through it. And speaking of reactors, actually, I feel like it is for the 3 people watching, just because there's a reaction channel that I've been watching for a little while now that I really, really, really like. It's an awesome person. Her name is Alicia. YouTube channels are Alicia X Life and Alicia X Death. She went through a thing recently where her YouTube accounts got hacked and both of her channels were removed from YouTube. Thankfully, as of today, they've both been restored, but she's still undergoing some channel suppression because of what she got hacked over, because she got hacked and hackers were spreading, like, bullcrap crypto stuff and scams. So her account's being not suspended anymore, but it is under suppression from the algorithm. So it's harder to find her stuff for the next little while. And unlike me, who doesn't make money off of this, she does, and it's her job. It's her private source of income, and she's a really awesome creator who's also been, like, going through cancer treatment for the past, I think, 2 years, and, you know, she's doing all right financially, you know, and is safe and everything. But check out Alicia X Life or Alicia X Death for a really fun reaction channel. Alicia X Life does, like, TV shows and anime and stuff. Primarily a lot of anime reactions. And Alicia X Death is more like general variety content, sometimes just gaming, sometimes she reacts to YouTube videos. And she's super freaking funny and super cool. And also she's Canadian, so, you know, gotta represent my country, I guess. But she's awesome, and, like, I would love to get a chance to, like, meet her at some point. But she's really, really cool and a VTuber, dope as hell. Thankfully, she has, like, a really passionate and, like, caring and good community that's been, like, that really helped get her case dealt with, because she was really given the jerk around from YouTube. They were, like, really dragging their heels when it came to, like, addressing her case, because other people had dealt with this stuff, and they got their accounts back in, like, 2 days. It took her a week and a half. And I'm just like, I don't know why that happened. And then there was this weird confusion where, like, they gave her back her second channel, but then still, then, like, at first we're like, no, we're not going to give you back your first channel. And she was like, what the hell? And then they went, oh, no, that was a mistake on our part. But, you know, they wouldn't have done anything about it if we didn't continuously make a stink. But point being, she's back in full force, which is awesome. I'm super happy for her. And her content's great, and I love watching her stuff. And if you are interested in watching a cool reaction content creator, Alicia X Life / Alicia X Death is really great. I've been rewatching her watch through of Attack on Titan, because I haven't watched Attack on Titan since I finished it, you know, since it ended. I'm not going to provide spoilers for it or anything, but watching her go through it again is, like, so awesome, because she's a really good reactor, and she's, like, really good at media analysis and, like, story analysis and everything, and so there are certain things get, like, called or predicted, or things that she notices that I've never thought of. And I like media analysis a lot too, but, like, she will pick up things that I won't, because, one, I think she went to school for this shit. I didn't. I just like watching stuff and analyzing stuff. So that's one thing. And two, different person is going to notice different stuff. But, like, because she will do, like, analysis of, like, shot compositions and stuff, and that's not something I have much, if any, real, like, experience or knowledge about it. All I can do is kind of be like, ooh, I like this, and try to figure out why. But yeah, she's great. So check her out. For the 3 people watching, absolutely, you know, in the grand scheme of things, not a high number, but still, I want to shout out Alicia X Life. And you know what? I think what I might do is once I'm done with the stream, I'm going to put a link to her channels in the description, because I don't think I can do it right now, unless I can, but I'm in the middle of a fight. So, yeah, she's cool. Yeah, and I think the thing that I first saw of her was from a YouTube short or a TikTok of a similar idea, you know, like one of those kind of videos, either a YouTube short or a TikTok, where she was reacting to the end of Cyberpunk Edgerunners. And again, I'm not going to spoil it, but I love when reactors get really emotionally invested in stuff, and you can see, like, you know, you could feel that emotional resonance, because that's why I go into reaction stuff. That's why I watch it. Because it's not just watching the video, you know, it's watching the person watching the video, and that's the point. And so, like, when I watch a reactor who's just kind of, okay, it's not it's not what I want out of that kind of thing. And she's great. I know, she's great. That's, I'll shut up about her, because I feel like it's getting a little weird, but I think she's a cool creator, and that's as far as I'm gonna go with that now. I'm probably, I don't know if I'm gonna beat Gundyr first try again, but I'm gonna use this. Why not? And use one of these. And then, why not Ember? Why not? And food's gonna be here in 10 minutes, so hopefully I get this done quickly. The fight won't be 10 minutes, but hopefully I can, like, get this boss dealt with. 186. What do you do? Okay, that's more by a long shot. We're still gonna try to frost you first. I don't know if you're immune to it, but I'm gonna try it. You're not. Fantastic. Ow. I feel like I'm close to the edge here. Yeah, it was. Did I say you're next time a champion? Obviously. Good old Gundyr. If I were to liken Gundyr to any other boss fight, from a boss fight from like Elden Ring or something, I think who I would say they're most like in terms of like what the game, what fighting them feels like, not necessarily movesets and things. Honestly, Gundyr feels kind of like Margit, which I think is cool, because like in Elden Ring, you fight both of these bosses twice. So that's actually, I didn't even mean it that way, but that's also true. Let's go back to the frost. I think you are no longer frostbit. Damage boost from this. We'll take it. Goddamn. Solo champion Gundyr. Light Knight Glaive. There are gonna be some knights over there too, so I'm gonna rest at this bonfire. But yeah. 8 minutes. Yay. Back to cold. He's gonna be dealing with some black and or silver knights, I forget which. And I forget what they're weak to. But cold feels reliable. Oh wait, I also tried to rapport them. This appears to be a black knight, I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just silly. Oh. Can I not report them? Guess not. Yeah, this is a black knight. Ow. Okay, let's try this. It does more. How about you? Even more. Great. Okay, let's see if I can get myself to bonfire. I'm just gonna run past. I gotta get to the bonfire. So my food's gonna arrive in a minute. Well, not a single minute, but shortly. I want to, you know. What's our fragment? Yay! No longer need homeward bones. And nope, not here. Where is she? And maid, and there she is. Hello. For jazz. Yay. 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 And buy these two.
To skirt Tarrant is dull.
Yes, 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 yes. Okay, cool.
Best not.
I suppose I'm literally just like, when you gotta pick up food in a minute. I don't know. I have to go outside. Because, you know, not gonna dox myself, obviously, or hopefully not. But, it is not easy to find my door. So I have to go outside. To meet whoever delivers food. To make sure that there isn't anything else here for me to get. I don't remember if there is, but I'm gonna keep looking. Am I gonna keep looking? I mean, I'm gonna look for a little bit, and then I'm going to go outside and pick up my food. Yeah, nothing here. I check the giant tree? Nope. Well, I mean, I can, but nothing there. Cool. That's just gonna stay locked. Can't get up here. Can I get up here? Nope. 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 I have ordered some bao. So I got some Chinese food. Effectively, Chinese dumpling tacos, basically. That's one way to describe this bao. I will show it when I get it. There we go. It's still on the way. It could go in there. I'm gonna keep looking around first. Don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss a thing. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, baby. Don't wanna miss a thing. Yeah, that's still open. I actually don't remember if there's anything else to find in this place, but I'm still looking. Holy Lothric. Sorry, Holy King Lothric, what did it say? Holy King Lothric, last syllable of his line. Well, we all saw how that went. Killed me a bunch. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm done here. I am gonna wait though, because I don't remember whether or not there's things to find outside, but there's gonna be nights outside. So, don't mind me. I shall return in a moment. Oops. But, see, like I've never done like a be right back screen, so I have no idea how to do that. But yeah, I'll be right back, I guess. It was in 4 minutes away for a while. I'm gonna refresh this page, see if no, still sitting wherever you're sitting. In that case, I guess I'll wait. Oh, making a stop on the way. That makes sense. So my driver's delivering other food right now, and then we'll return to deliver my food. Wait, I didn't want to go out this way. Or did I? I don't know. Let's find out. Hello. Was that cold for you? There we go. Ow.
kid.
Thank you. Thingy. Oh, I'm hearing noise. That's okay. Chaos Blade. Can't get in here. Gotcha. Nice.
Noise.
I think that's everything I can do here. Oh, never mind. I think now that's everything I can do here. Never mind. God damn. Why do I say things? Uh-oh. Okay, we're here. Hornet ring. I wonder what the implication of having a hornet ring here by what I can only assume to be Hawkwood's grave here. Let's take a look. I also don't need this anymore. Hornet ring, hornet ring, hornet ring. Masked Kieran. Oh, right, her. Interesting. So what's Kieran's, or Kieran, whatever, however, what's her ring doing here? Curious. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Because it's here. It was found here. I'm assuming this is Hawkwood's grave because it's got the Wolf Knight Greatsword here. Unless this is meant to be no, it's not Artorias' grave because we know where that is. I think it's found in Dark Souls 1's DLC. At the very least, I know you're looking for it. Anyway, switch this with that because it's the same thing but infinite. Return to shrine. Ooh. And Ludleth.
Aha.
Yes, transpose. Can get Gundir's halberd or this. No, halberd. Yay.
Now.
Welcome us.
I can't level up right now.
That may the flame.
I have any ashes to give you.
Tis wasn't wet, but when, but they so.
Yes. My food is nearly here, so I probably should go outside in a moment. Slab that up. Slab it up. Black Nightglaive. Gundir's helmet. Why not? Okay. That's fine.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful. Don't want to see my work squandered. Yeah. Keep doing the same thing. Alright. Food is nearly here. I shall be back momentarily. Hopefully in less than 5 minutes. Depends on whether or not the driver understands that I am the person waiting for the food. Back in a sec. Hopefully. Again. Just said that. Fine. I should leave my headphones here. Now I'll be back in a sec. I have returned with food. You know, I hear through the grapevine that food is good for you. Can't wait to find that out. Bow. And some dumplings. And some sauces that I'm probably not going to use. Ah, okay. Behold. My bow. Good food. Got jerk chicken bow, pork belly bow, and braised beef bow, I believe. And some pork and shrimp dumplings, and some shumai. Both good dumplings. Whew. I haven't had bao like this in a while. Apologies for the temporary mukbang. Does look like my mouth, my microphone is picking up chewing sounds though, so should be in the clear. Oh, man. This jerk chicken bao is spicier than I wanted it to be, but I ordered mild and I'm a spice whim, so it's definitely my fault. I'm just gonna eat it and deal. Woo! I don't know a single person in my life who can handle spice worse than me. Having said that, in the unlikely event that I stream for long enough to gain a following and whatever, and get my name out there, and I'm doing some invited to do something for like Hot Ones, I'm gonna do it in a heartbeat. You know why? Because that shit's gonna be funny. I will suffer, and it's gonna be awful. But long after the awfulness passes, that video will come out, and it's gonna be hilarious. Honestly, that's kind of a funny thing, you know? Like, oh man, we're doing content creation. Like, what's your dream? What's your goal? And I don't really like being goal-oriented in general. I like to just pick a thing I want to move towards and start moving towards it. And it's not like a specific thing. I just want to, hey, I want to do this. I want to stream. And like, oh man, what do I want to get out of streaming? I want to get streaming out of streaming. And that's what I'm doing. It's great. Like, ooh, I want to get better at X. I don't pick of like, oh, I want to achieve this thing that is representative of that journey or representative of that progress. I just want the progress. However, there's things I would love to experience based off of some of that stuff. And so, do I have any aspirations in terms of what streaming could eventually lead to? Not really. However, I would love to be on Hot Ones someday because it'd be funny as hell. Afterwards. A fair while afterwards, but it would be worth it. Oh, and judge me all you want for eating dumplings with a fork. I don't want to bother with chopsticks right now, and I'm bored. And by bored, I mean impatient. I just don't feel like dealing with it. Woo. Okay. Now, back to... Wait, where was it? There it is. Right, I forgot. It's connected onto there. Wait. No. This is where I need to go. I need to go back to the, Lawful Dungeon. Silly me. The original dungeon. Not Lawful Dungeon. . Hmm. Don't eat the stuff too fast either, because that'll really upset my stomach. Because it's good that I'm streaming at the same time, because I don't want to have my mouth stuffed full of food the whole time. Forcing me to pace myself better. But I am experiencing, oops, wrong way. I am experiencing that thing of like, oh man, you didn't eat? Time to shove food all up in your mouth. I'm like, wait. Chill. It's gonna mess you up if you do that. Similarly, actually, there is, I've mentioned before how I used to do, like, fundraising jobs for charity, where I would go door to door and sign people up to, you know, for monthly donations for charities. And how do I get where I'm trying to go again? Right, yes, I have to go across and down into that, through that door. Yeah, so when I was doing that, one of the, organizations that I helped to raise money for was, UNHCR, which is the United Nations, I forget what the actual acronym stands for, but basically it's it's the organization around the world that the United Nations does that, like, helps build and facilitate and provide supplies and stuff for refugee camps. You know, sucks that refugee camps are a thing that continue to exist, but it's nice to have people that'll, like, making sure that those things are not completely taking advantage of everything and, you know, are at least half decent as far as those things kind of go. But there is a substance that is like a food substitute that helps treat malnutrition. And it's like a incredibly nutrient dense, smooth paste, cutscene. But yeah, it's a nutritious smooth paste that is designed to get your body back into digesting things to combat malnutrition, so that you can work yourself up to eating solid food again. Which, you know, just goes to show, if you are malnourished and you just suddenly start to eat a whole bunch of food, you're going to make yourself sick, basically. So this stuff helps treat that. And, you know, alleviate that problem. Here's a funny thing, though. Because, you know, we got to, you know, to see what some of these packets are like, because they're like these little satchels that are about, like, yay big. And they're full of this, like, beige brown paste, and it's kind of like incredibly smooth peanut butter, but it's packed with so much in it, like, you know, just in terms of nutrients. It's got, like, it's so calorie dense and a whole bunch of other stuff. I think I'm using that term correctly, calorie dense. I've never actually used it before, so I could be wrong. But point being, it's very good for you in terms of, like, it provides you a whole bunch of nutrition in a small package. But we got to try some, and it is the most peanut butter you will ever taste in your life. It is like peanut butter times 5. It's just like what you would expect out of peanut butter, just amplified in terms of flavor. It's intense. And it's, you know, a really cool product, and, like, you know, I'm glad it exists. I'm glad it tastes good, because it's actually really freaking good. But here's the thing. The name of the product. Whoever decided to call it what it's called didn't really think it through. Or at the very least, it was before certain words became known for certain things on the internet. Because this meal paste to treat malnutrition, I kid you not, it's called Plumpy Nut. Plumpy Nut. So, going out, fundraising for charity, being like, yeah, we're trying to give kids Plumpy Nut. And that's not a joke. It really should have been, but it wasn't. Oh, God. You know, I'm going to pull up, I'll set this bonfire, and then I'm going to pull up a picture of Plumpy Nut so I can prove that I'm right, or prove that I'm not lying, or whatever, just in case. Because, man, it's also been a while since I thought about Plumpy Nut. Plumpy Nut. So, here's an image of a Plumpy Nut package. Ready-to-use therapeutic food, RUTF, the world's first ready-to-use therapeutic food for the dietary management of children over 6 months with a severe acute malnutrition without medical complications. So you wash your hands, knead it, squeeze and eat, feed the child, and breastfeed with water, etc., etc. Peanut-based, Plumpy Field, Plumpy Nut. Plumpy Nut. So this package, this is about maybe a little smaller on my screen at least. In terms of like the actual size. Oh, here we go. I got nutritional value. Not too fair, this is according to Wikipedia, but this is a 92-gram packet. In this 92-gram packet, you've got 12.8 grams of protein, 30.3 grams of fat, 45 grams of carbohydrates, and 2,100 calories. Sorry, 2,100 kilojoules of energy, whatever that means. I don't know if that's calories or not. Oh, sorry, it's 500 kcal. I don't know if that's kilocal, or if that's, I don't know if that's 500,000 calories. That would make no sense. Oh, it is called a kilocalorie. What food is this? Okay, so it is 500 calories. So kcal is a unit of energy, but then it's just used for calories. So it's this is 500 calories with 13 grams of protein, 30 grams of fat, and 45 grams of carbs. Yeah, so it's got peanut-based paste, sugar, vegetable oil, skimmed milk powder, vitamins and minerals. It's said to be surprisingly tasty. Having eaten it, I can say it is incredibly tasty. Like, it is wild. Yeah, actually, can I see, like, the actual nutrient information? See if I can see, like, the daily percentage value of stuff. Yeah, nutritional composition of Plumpy Nut. Is it going to show me the recommended daily value stuff? This is showing me a screenshot of Wikipedia. Thank you so much, Google Images. Let's see if we go to their like website or something. Going to show me the recommended values and stuff. Probably not, because this is meant to treat malnutrition, so it doesn't really matter. You know? Yeah, but let's see. So, just yeah, here we go. Here's this information here. Look at all the stuff that is in this package. One box, one treatment for one child. Yeah. So you take... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the, like, actual things are, or, like, how it's, meant to be administered in terms of, like, a treatment program. But look at all the stuff that's in this package. It's wild. It's a lot. And it tastes amazing. Like, it is too good to be good for you. But the thing is, it's only good for you if you're suffering from malnutrition severely, because it is easy to digest and gets your body working again to recover from malnutrition, basically. Yeah. Oh, there's more. NutriButter, NutriHope. Yeah, for nutrition support for patients and treatment prevention of malnutrition. Therapeutic milk. Therapeutic CMV. I don't know what that is. Vitamin and mineral complex. Sure. Oh, I'm assuming complex vitamins or minerals and vitamins. I guess. I don't know. Point being, Plumpy Sup. Moderate acute malnutrition. And, okay, yeah. Point being, Plumpy Nut. It is a wild product that I have had the pleasure of trying, and it is really, really good. But holy moly, it's got so much in it, dude. like, oh, this like a meal replacement? No, this is like meal replacement for a whole day. You eat one package of Plumpy Nut, you're probably good for the day. More or less. For a lot of stuff. Obviously, you know, 500 calories isn't going to be what you need for your daily caloric, whatever. But, like, it's one of those things where, like, hey, man, this stuff tastes really good. Do not make it a snack. Under no circumstances should this be a snack. There is too much in it. It is going to mess you up. It's like, yeah, it's not like, you know, yeah, yeah. But it's really good. It's been a long time since I've had it, because I haven't done the fundraising job since, like, 2017. So that's 7 years. Yeah, he's really good, but damn, dude. And, like, I'm not about to just, like, order myself some Plumpy Nut to eat as a treat, because that's not what it's for. It's to treat malnutrition. I'm not gonna be that guy. Just, like, takes that away from somebody. That's horrifying. That is awful, awful behavior. Is there anything over here? Looks like there might be. Hello. Thank you. Aha. Okay. Ancient Wyvern time. Are we ready for the run? Let me have a dumpling. Get some water. Excuse me. Let's go, Ancient Wyvern. Hello, Nemo's King. What does this say? Plunging attack. Oh, so is it down here? I don't remember that. Excuse me. God damn. Hello. Oops. What does this say? Plunging attack. Well, thank you. Wow. This way. I'll be with all of y'all on the way back. Hello. Goodbye. Let me guess. This is also going to say plunging attack? Well, hold on. Let me heal. Plunging attack? Try plunging attack. Thank you so much. I'm not online. These are all developer left messages. Alright. Hello. Shieldman. Yeah! Climb. Oh! I don't remember you doing that. Anyway, you're down here now. Yeah, that's where I go. 200 messages. What do they say? Weakness head. Thank you. Plunging attack with an exclamation point. Alright, let's do it. Yeah! Thank you. Dragon headstone. Hell yeah. Hello. Oh. Sorry, folks. I know you want to fight, but cutscene's gonna happen first. Oh, right, it teleports me away. I forgot. I get teleported away. I'll have to come back. But first, let's get some more bow in my bowly. Belly. Get this. Oh! The bite was bigger than I thought. Yep. That bite was bigger than I thought. A lot more came with it than I planned. Oh, man. I would say a bit more than I can chew, but I didn't. More just came up anyway. I bit the right amount, and then more came with me. Ugh. We're good now. Okay. Item. 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 I'm gonna keep saying that. And I would apologize, except it would be a hollow, empty apology, because if I really meant it, I would then change. Thank you. Y'all really are weak to lightning, huh? That would appear to be the case. I'm happy about that. Oh, I see. It's gonna be like that, is it? In that case, how do you like that? Yeah, lightning axe is definitely stronger against these guys. Woo! Oh, thank you. God dang. Oh. That big bite was on purpose. I want to finish off that bow. I was way more prepared. Blink falls. Whew. Oh, I heard that. Thank you. It's funny, you know? I'm playing this, and I'm already thinking about, like, what kind of character I want to play for my next Elden Ring playthrough. Because, obviously, I'm doing a pretty basic, like, not fully Unga Bunga, but I am doing, like, a, you know, hammer, weapon and shield, big armor situation. I thought about going into Black Hand stuff, but apparently I'm not feeling it. But Elden Ring has a lot of build variety, more so than this game, so I'm probably so I'm thinking about a lot of stuff, and I want to do like a dexterity duelist build, and so what that would mean would be like picking weapons that really evoke that idea of, you know, a skilled sword fighter, or skilled weapon fighter, basically. Not just, you know? I'm trying to think of, like, what weapons would be good for that. And, first one that comes to mind is, what's it called? The Bloody Helix. Because it is it's a heavy thrusting sword, but Dynas Finesse is perfect for that idea. And I didn't use it a whole lot, but I think Ansbach's Scythe from the DLC will be good for that too. So that'll be fun. Obviously, it'll take a long time to get that. Unless I just go from New Game Plus. Which is also entirely possible. Actually, I could just, like, use one of my files that hasn't gone through the DLC yet, then get it. Or whatever. Something. I'll do something. Besides, that's probably a ways away, because I played Lies of P and then immediately this. Probably not going to want to go back to Elden Ring immediately. Probably. But, yeah. Once I finish this game, I'm not going to have another, like, big game to play planned. So I don't know, like, I say big game, I mean, like a longer playthrough, because I've been doing, you know, Demolition Derby, where I play demos of games, just test them out. And other than that, I've been, you know, playing this in Lies of P. But, once I'm done with this, who knows? I've been also, you know, jumping in and out of Zenless Zone Zero on stream. But, yeah. We'll see. Actually, it might leave it up to a Patreon vote to see what is the next long game I play. But then again, it is hard for me to stick with games if I'm not feeling them, and if it's left up to a viewer vote, I may end up not feeling a game that is voted on, and I would feel really bad about that, because I would definitely give up on it, despite the fact that it was voted for, and that's just not fair, you know? I went all the way back down, aren't I? Gosh dang. Yep. Well, at least I cleared out the way back. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Is there something up here? Guess not. That bonk. Nope, I cannot bonk. Bastille Rising, it sounds like in French Revolution. No, I don't know if I have. Look it up. Has a unique charm. Oh, apparently it's 80% off right now. You know what? The offer ends pretty soon. I don't have the money to buy it regardless. I bought this food, and that's me going... and the only reason why I could buy this food is because PayPal is just going to charge it to my bank account whether or not there's money in there. But I'll take a look. You know what? Give me a sec. Because you suggested, and you're here. Go here. Nope. 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 Where is it? Oh, it is here. Let me just mute all of this real quick. And I'll watch the trailer on stream. Still Rising review. New gameplay today. No. Show me the trailer. Trailer. Official gameplay trailer. There we go. Okay, give me one sec. Bring it over here. Yes. Steel Rising official trailer. Pause. Full screen. Or not full screen. I'm gonna go cinema mode. Okay, we got mobility. Just me or something weird with the frame rate. Maybe it's just me because I'm streaming and quality's not tremendous. It feels like the frame rate's a little weird. Oh, I'll leave it as is. I'm being very quiet because it's like looking at it really analytically. Trying to see how much it actually appeals to me. Alright. I mean, it looks like a Souls-like, basically. Oh, it's all one word, Still Rising, apparently. Story is real insane. Like the idea of what happened when puppets take over. Oh, well, I mean... that sounds a lot like Lies of P. Let's take a look at the story trailer. I'm not going to watch the Escapist video, because screw the Escapist. Oh, sorry. Let me try that again. Is a revolt known as a revolution? Louis XVI and the Duc de la Rochefort-Liancourt, Paris, 1789. Excuse my terrible French-Canadian pronunciation.
Just as they described.
Sorry, one more time? I'll stop talking.
You're just as they described. An angel of death, descended from the heavens to vanquish the clockwork tyrant.
Everything horrifies me. The king's wrath. His army of indefatigable automats that Monsieur de Vaucanson has built for him.
Your mechanical revolution has changed the face of the kingdom.
So many innocents strewn about the square. The streets are teeming with machines.
Aegis, the king must be stopped.
You have roused the spirit of rebellion. My rightful enjoyment is being challenged.
You're no more human than the machines that laid waste to this city.
She's not like the others. She's capable of speech and treason.
Soon, however, those who bear love for their country in their hearts will be ready to fight again. More brave citoyens will surely join us soon. Alors, can we count on your support?
The king must be stopped.
I couldn't agree more, madame.
PlayStation.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, like, we've got full story cutscenes going on. Like, more than any other Souls game really does with that kind of stuff. Or characters like cutscenes where people are talking to each other. Whoa. Neat. You know what? I'll put it on a wish list. Steel Rising. Yeah, currently $11 plus tax. Still can't afford it. But if it can go this much on sale once, it can go this much on sale again. Is there a demo? Doesn't look like it. I would download the demo if there was. Yeah, cool. Who wants this game? Someone I know. All right. Similar to Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P? Yeah, no kidding. I'll definitely like it. Well, I don't know, like, because I'm not somebody who's going to automatically like a game because it's Souls-like, and I did have a lot of nitpicks and frustrations with Lies of P. So, I don't know. I'm curious about it for sure. If, when I can't afford it, it goes this on sale again, I'll pick it up. I'll give it a shot. This game features violence during gameplay. No kidding. Let's see. Choppy performance, legitimacy crashing on me. Do better. See only fisted crashing. Performance still Alright. Well, that's nice. You know what? Whoever this person is, I respect the fact that they said, like, hey, it's fixed. He was saying it's a must play. Masterclass in Euro Jank. Okay. Don't really know what that means. Yeah. I'm curious to see how, like, it handles certain mechanics that are common, or like common, what's the word? Common mechanical themes, like, how does it treat its weapons and its build crafting, and, like, what are its defensive options? What do those look like? Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I'm streaming 2 hours, like, you know, let's search this again. Rising review. Do I want to listen to IGN's review of it? Not even a little bit. Because I don't really care for other people's reviews of things for the most part. 5 minutes of gameplay. We're just here. This is where we are now. I'm looking at this. This is all gonna let me eat my dinner. / lunch / maybe breakfast. I don't know what did I eat? I don't know. Let's change that. Look at this. Okay. See what can add me. I like to keep my Steam stuff specific to just people I actually know in real life. Just like, I know I'm not a big streamer, but I'm trying to keep things as, like, personal and non... Parasocial is not the right word for this, but, like, you know. Like, the people who I have on my Steam are, like, people in my family and, like, friends I know in real life. But, the offer's appreciated. It's not because of you, I promise. It is literally just because I want to keep my friends list pretty strict. And by strict, I mean, like, contained and specific. Sorry, let me go back. We got a shield. What did the shield do? Draining stamina, but I'm assuming that's stamina. Yep, and you died. So repair or return to main menu. Does it work like Sekiro, where you can, like, respawn immediately once? Or is it something else? Armored fans. Power, affinity, agility, affinity, alchemy, agility. So those are the 3 damaging stats, I'm assuming. Weight medium, impact, immobilization. Okay, there's like scaling and stuff. Weapon A, weapon B. Special move is the shield. We've got a halberd, nemesis claws. If you were to liken this to one of the Souls games that I've talked about that I've played before, would you say it's mostly like weapon type that uses a shield? Okay, yeah. Is this more like Sekiro or Bloodborne or what? Or is it like very much its own thing? Because what I've seen so far, it looks a little bit like Sekiro and Lies of P, actually. Ooh, a map. Well, like Sekiro with individuality, yeah. I mean, Sekiro was so specific in terms of what it wanted from its players. Now, like, singular experiences. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense that they made that game and then Elden Ring. You know? It's like, cool, so we have, like, the streamlined player experience and the open player experience, and we're just gonna really focus on one at a time. Sorry, I missed what that was. Ah. Stunning item, cool. Bishop of the Cité. Alright. That dodge moves far. Is that just a cut? Yeah, I guess it was. So, what happens when the stamina bar goes red? Those stamina bars flashed red down there. What happens then? Press Y, I guess, to restore it somehow. I don't know if it uses something or if it's... I don't know. Okay. These cuts are very abrupt in this 5 minutes of gameplay.
Châtelet prison is at the upper end of Change. This grappling will be very useful.
Can I just say something real quick? Why is it that every time something in some kind of in the past set fantasy thing, regardless of where it's set, people are British? This takes place in Revolutionary era France. And it's like, oh dear, we must protect the King of France. What? There's a second phase? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I say maybe, probably. Yeah, I don't, like, the thing for me is that there's kind of two factors for me in, like, trying out new games in a similar genre to other games. Which is, like... Sorry, I'll wait till this video finishes before I go on. I think it's almost over. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, neat. You know, I mean, I put it on my wish list. That's, you know, I'm still interested in playing it. I will say though, thing about me and a lot of games is that when I have a game that's in a genre and I play it and I like it, that kind of tends to be, they have a lot to upgrade combined for unique playstyles. Good. Yeah, I will say though, like, generally speaking, when I am playing a game and I like a game, in whatever like genre or framework it kind of is, even if there's a lot of similarities in gameplay aspects, I tend to like the one game that I really like in that genre, and that kind of is like I feel kind of satisfied with it. Now, to be fair, I've played a lot of Souls-likes, but I like, for example, let me put it this way: if Elden Ring was Dark Souls 4, I would have been a lot less interested in playing it. I probably still would have gotten it eventually, but I wouldn't have, like, pre-ordered it and got it on day one when it came out. Because, what it was doing differently from Dark Souls really mattered to me in terms of the game's appeal. And, like, you know, there's a reason why I gave up playing Dark Souls 1. Because I'd already played Dark Souls 3, and that just felt better. So I just didn't go back, like, I just didn't finish Dark Souls 1. And so, in each of the Souls games that I have fully played through, each one of them is very different from the others, which being, you know, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Lies of P. And also Remnant 1 and 2. I forgot about that noise. Hello. Don't mind me. Sorry, this is loud now. At least for me. I don't know if that changes the volume for you guys at all, but it's loud for me. Where are you, dragon frick? Yeah, like, I mean, I've kind of been this way my whole life, now that I think about it, because, like, For example, do I like Pokemon? Yeah, I think Pokemon's pretty cool. But like, and you know, when I was a kid, absolutely, I love Pokemon. But here's the thing. I've only played 3 Pokemon games, like 3 mainline Pokemon games in my life. I've played Pokemon Yellow. That was the first one I got. Then I got Pokemon Diamond, and then I got Pokemon X. Sound is fine? Okay, good. Thanks. Because I was only... Oh, no, don't. Well, they did, even though I said don't. But the thing is that, like, I didn't feel motivated to get any of the, like... I didn't feel motivated to get Gold or Silver, or Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, or Black and White, or Black and White 2, or Sun and Moon, because I had already played games that were, like, pretty much the same. They say no, yeah, that's true. They did. Like, I got new Pokemon games when there was something really obviously different about them to draw me in. I don't feel a need to, like, play every game in a series, usually. Unless it's something like I'm, like, super muchly a fan of, or every game in that series changes something. Or, like, becomes, like, a significant change. Another good example is The Legend of Zelda. I have played through Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD and Breath of the Wild. That's it. I don't care about playing Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or Skyward Sword. Did I actually finish Link to the Past? I don't remember. Oh, no, sorry, but I also didn't finish A Link Between Worlds. So I finished A Link Between Worlds. I'm not really interested in playing A Link to the Past. Because it's like, you know, it's the same kind of Zelda game. And yeah, like I said, if instead of making Elden Ring, they made Dark Souls 4, I wouldn't have been as interested in buying it. Probably still would eventually, but it definitely wouldn't have been as interested in it, excuse me, as I was for Elden Ring. Because I was really interested in, like, the differences. Like, oh my god, they got, like, a jump button, and it's open world, and you've got, and you've got, like, the horseback riding, and, you know, like, it's a whole new, world and environment, and, you know, like, I want to see how those changes affect things. And how that, like, you know, I want to experience those differences. So, like, oh, Dracula Greatsword, nice. So, like, based off of what I've seen, what I saw in the Steel Rising trailer, I'm like, yeah, neat. It seems a lot like, you know, Sekiro meets Liza P in a way. Which, you know, it's fine. I'm just, like, not like, ooh, I really want to try every Souls-like. Because, I already have the ones that I tried. That being said, again, if I get really invested in a game, I will definitely stick with it and get sequels and stuff. Like, I really enjoyed Remnant 1, and so then I paid for Remnant 2 when it came out. And I had fun with both. Sometimes a game is just so much fun that I want just more of that game. Or, sometimes, what's more likely, actually, is I will experience a game that I think, like, ooh, this is fun, but there are some things with it I really wish would be improved. There's some things that I feel like could be better. And then when a sequel's announced, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see how much they fix of the things that I had issues with. That I really care about a lot, too. And honestly, that I cared more about that with Remnant 2 than I did for, like, ooh, I get to play more Remnant. Because Remnant 2, I found a lot of fun, but also there's some certain things that I found really frustrating. For example, the amount of resetting and looping and random RNG it takes to, like, grind for items and weapons and stuff. Because, boy, howdy. If you want to 100% completionist that game, don't. Or just, like, cheat. Because, God. Like, oh, man. You have to, in order to get certain things in that game, and I think also in the second game, in Remnant 1 and 2, in order to get certain weapons or items or whatever, you have to get a certain item that is not a guaranteed drop from a boss that you're not guaranteed to get spawned in your world cycle. And so in order to see if you get it, you have to reload your world, like reset your world, go through it, see if you find the dungeon that the boss is supposed to be in, see if you get that boss, and then try to get the item. And then from there, hopefully, the thing you need to interact with in order to actually get the item you're looking for, you trade the thing you got from that boss from, hopefully they're also in the same world, because if they're not, you have to reset it and hope that you get both in the same thing. It was like, bleh, I just didn't want to deal with it. You know, because, hey, I put a lot of time into Remnant 2, but, there's only so much replaying of levels and stages I can take, you know? Especially when I'm, like, going after something and I want something specific. The fact that I'm, like, trying to get something and it consistently not happening, oh boy, that got frustrating. And Remnant 2 still had that issue, as if I remember correctly. I don't remember it being as bad, but I remember it still being there. But, yeah. It was kind of... But, I mean, it's a gun-based Souls-like, which I had never experienced before, and I found it really fun. And there are a lot of things about, like, the world aesthetic that I found really cool, too. Because it's like a post-apocalypse diesel punk with, like, a weird kind of, like, tree magic crap going on, and a bunch of different aesthetics from different worlds and things. It's cool. I recommend playing Remnant 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter which one, because, you know, I do wish that the story was better in those games as well. But, you know, that tends to be an issue with some of these games. Really interesting lore. Not particularly spectacular storytelling. Kind of happens, but whatever. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what is a game series that I will buy every entry to regardless? I can only think of two. Those are Super Smash Bros. And Metroid. And I don't mean Metroid Prime, I mean mainline Metroid. Because, one, every time one of those games comes out, a lot changes. Both because it's a very different game, or there's a whole bunch of new content, or, in the Metroid case, chances are, it's been over a decade since the last one! So, just game design and technology is developed, and, like, game design methodology and the way people think about designing games has changed with the time. So I'm like, ooh, I get to play a Metroid game with these standards as opposed to the standards from 20 years ago. And I've talked about this before. I love Metroid so much. One of the first games I ever played, and I think the first game I ever 100% completed, ever, was Metroid Fusion. And that, you know, a lot of people have not nice things to say about Metroid Fusion, because they don't like the fact that it's more linear, to which I say, screw you, it was made for a handheld system, you need to be able to find save rooms quickly and stuff, and, like, know where you're going, because if you put the game down and pick it back up a while later, you're gonna forget. But whatever. But, like, that was my introduction to the Metroid series as well. That's also a factor. And, oh boy, it was a fantastic introduction. And, like, I definitely replayed that game a bunch growing up. And, then, you know, much later, I went back and I played, Metroid Zero Mission, which is a remake of the first Metroid. And that was a blast, of course. It was great. Then I played Super Metroid using the Nintendo Virtual Console, I think on my Wii U, back when I still used that. I think I have it in storage somewhere. And then for Metroid 2, I did not play the 3DS Metroid 2 Return to Samus because my 3DS... I've had two 3DSs and I've lost both of them, and I'm not going to buy a third because I don't want to be... I want to do it a third time, A, and B, 3DS is kind of dead now, so why would I bother? But I did still get to experience Metroid 2, because I played AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. Oops. Oh. Which was great. So, like, I've experienced Metroid 1, 2, 3, and 4 being in the ways that I did, instead of being Metroid 2 Return to Samus on the Game Boy, Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo, and then Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance. I played Zero Mission, AM2R, Super Metroid, and then Metroid Fusion. And if you aren't familiar with Metroid or aren't a fan of Metroid or anything, that's not a minute. Oh, well, I did also play Metroid Other M, which, you know, I'm not counting as a mainline Metroid game because it's not considered Metroid 1, 2, 3, or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. But I did play it, and, like, man, I had issues with it, as a lot of people did, rightfully so, but I also didn't hate it nearly as much as everybody else did. I thought it was a lot of wasted potential. I thought there were some good ideas that were just, like, not necessarily... There were some good ideas, some terrible ideas. And I really appreciated the good ideas. And I didn't hate the bad ideas as much as other people seem to. But that's because I'm a big Metroid fanboy and I, like, care a lot about Samus's backstory and stuff. Which is, you know, a less common behavior, I guess. That being said, between Metroid Fusion... No, not even Metroid Fusion. Between Metroid Other M and Metroid Dread coming out was 17 years. I and so many others flipped out when that launch trailer, that announcement trailer came out. I lost my mind for a couple of reasons, not the least of which being that Metroid Dread had been teased for so many years. Like, tiny little teasers appeared in Metroid Prime game. I think it was Metroid Prime 3, saying that, like, oh man, Project Dread is in development and stuff. And that came out, like, years and years before, obviously. I say obviously, but that came out years and years before. Thanks, Rickard. But then it was like, you know, like, it was canceled, it was in development hell, it was just, you know, just taking a long time to develop. All this stuff, over and over, like, back and forth, back and forth. And, you know, for over a decade and a half. Oh yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising, yeah. That was made by Masahiro Sakurai, who also made Super Smash Bros. And Kirby, so that's pretty cool too. Fun game? Yeah! I heard good things, I didn't play it though, but I heard good things. But yeah, so like, 17 years between Metroid Other M and Metroid Fusion, I believe. Let me double check that. Other M came out in 2010. Metroid Dread came out 2021. Okay, so that's 11 years. 11 years since Other M. 17 years since Fusion. That's what it was. Yeah, because Fusion came out in 2000... Sorry, 19 years. Because Metro Fusion came out in 2002. My mistake. So, yeah, basically 2 decades. A little correction there. So, as somebody who's for whom, like, Metroid Fusion was my introduction to the Metroid franchise, I love Metroid Fusion. And it was also, for 20 years, pretty much, the farthest in the timeline the story had gotten. Because all the other games, all of the remakes, all the Prime games, everything, all of those take place before the events of Metroid Fusion. All of the Metroid Prime games take place between Metroid 2 and Super Metroid, I think. If not between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2. I think it's actually between Metroid 1 and 2. I think that's right. Ooh, crack my jaw. Actually, oops. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look at the Metroid timeline because I want to be right. Metroid timeline on Wikitroid. So, Metroid timeline. Yeah. So we got Metroid and Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Prime, Prime Hunters, 2, 3, Federation Force, Metroid Prime 4, which isn't even out yet. Then we get Metroid 2. Then Super Metroid, then Other M, then Metroid Fusion, and then Metroid Dread. So for 19 years, Metroid Fusion was the last game in the chronology. And that was my first experience of the game. Everything I experienced after my first exposure to Metroid, the thing that made me fall in love with Metroid, everything after this was a prequel. Or everything that I had available was a prequel. And so, like, I was like, oh, cool. But, like, I want to see what happens next, you know? And there was nothing. There was nothing. And Metroid Dread, again, like, specifically Metroid Dread. It was, yeah, development, 2005, 2006. First announced in June 2005. So this is 3 years after Fusion. So it was announced in 2005. You know, looking behind all the stuff, whatever, like, looking for the DS for it, and whatever. It was referenced in Metroid Prime version 2007, yada, yada, yada. From 2010 to 2018. It did exist at some point, but if he was to return to it, he would have to reset the situation, start from scratch. So, fully, just like, we tried making it, wasn't working out. 2010, 8 years after Metroid Fusion. The story for Dread was written, and they can bring it back at any time, but they're not. 2015, more little teasers. So again, teasing, but it's really dead, but like, oh, we're getting any possible news about Metroid Dread, but no. Then, 2021. Let me like, just for context, again, Metroid Dread trailer. Because here's the thing. Oh, actually, this is worth doing as well. Metroid Fusion opening. The actual intro. Yeah, just this. Nintendo presents Metroid 4. Okay? That was the first thing you see when you booted up this game. And every Metroid game that came out since then was not Metroid 5. It was some prequel or something, right? And I think, because we had Metroid 2, Return of Samus, Super Metroid, which was Metroid 3, and Metroid Fusion is Metroid 4. So Nintendo presents Metroid 4. Awesome. 2021. It's a Nintendo Direct. We're watching it. And this happens. I immediately lose my shit. I lose my shit immediately. Immediately. Because, okay, like, I'm doing a Metroid deep dive right now. And I'm surprised it took me this long since I started doing streaming stuff for me to do this. But it's because I love Metroid so much. Samus Aran. And you know, the common appearance of Samus, the classic power suit, it's iconic, you know? It looks great. Here's the render from one of the Super Smash Bros. Games. It's great. I mean, all kinds of Samus stuff, right? From the Metroid 2 remake, the Nintendo licensed one. You know, classic appearance, classic look. The fusion suit, very different. It's blue and weird and alien and weird. So immediately, I see this. It's definitely different. It's definitely updated. But this is the fusion suit. This is the fusion suit, but newer. I recognize that immediately, and I go, oh boy, here it is. 6 seconds in. You know? So I'm going, oh my god. I lose my shit again. Metroid 5. Are you kidding? Oh my god. After 19 years, Metroid 5? Ah! And like, 19 years since Metroid 5. 11 years since any Metroid game that wasn't Prime. Actually, when did Prime 3 come out? 2007, so that's before Other M. And then there was Federation Force. Was 2016. So, Metroid Prime Federation Force was the last Metroid game, which was 2016. This chibi weird thing that barely even featured Samus, that I didn't even play. Because it was like a side story, really bleh, and there was like Metroid Prime Pinball and stuff and whatever. But like we hadn't gotten a like serious entry into the Metroid franchise since 2007. This is 14 years later since that. 11 years since Other M. 19 years since Fusion. I'm going to keep saying that over and over again because it matters so much, the fact that they did this, right? But Metroid 5, holy crap. We're actually getting Metroid 5. I can't believe it. And immediately, I'm going, there's what? And thing about Metroid, especially Metroid Fusion, it's not a horror game, but it is a scary game. When I was a teeny tiny baby and I was playing Metroid Fusion for the first time, there were moments where I had to give my Game Boy Advance to my stepbrother to play through because I was so scared I kept panicking and dying because of chase sequences. There's a creature that you can't hurt, you can't kill it, you can only slow it down, and you just have to run. And I was so scared of that enemy that I would just panic and I wouldn't be able to do it. And so I would just give my Game Boy to my brother and be like, just get me to the bit where I can play, because I would get so scared that I would just panic. And so the fact that, like, now that I'm older, that's not going to affect me the same way, especially in a Metroid game, but, like, I see this, I'm like, oh, this is unnerving, this is unsettling, this is spooky. You can't hurt it. Oh my god, you can't hurt it. Oh my god, you can't even... Oh, missiles do nothing. This is scary. Oh my god, it's chasing you. We're back to chase sequences. What is happening? I'm like, oh my god, it's a 2D scroller. It's actually a fully 2D scroller Metroid game. And it's in 3D. It looks great. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, it just kills you. Metroid. Holy crap. Whoa. 19 years. We get Metroid 5. Not only do we get Metroid 5, it's the one we've been teased. We're getting Dread. Are you kidding? Unbelievable. Like, and then just here, enjoy how this looks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fully 3D side-scrolling Metroid. Oh, like I'm reliving the excitement now just talking about it. And here I am, like, and I'm, I went over this trailer hundreds of times probably. Oh my god, that's Chozo. Like, this, we've got story stuff happening. We've got new gameplay features. We've got a whole new everything. Like, oh. Remember that's the new God of War. Yeah, I didn't really play God of War, but I remember that being a big deal as well. But yeah, like, unreal. I lost my mind. And then it came out in 2021, October 8th. So it has been, just over 3 years now since it came out. And, for those who might not know, Thanksgiving in Canada is celebrated in October. In the United States, it's a November thing. Just not really a good reason for either, I guess, but whatever. Point being, I got Metroid Dread day one, because of course I did. And I was on the train down to my hometown playing Metroid Dread, and my partner at the time was with me next to me on the train. And every, like, couple of minutes, I had to pause the game, turn to them, and just gush. And I kid you not, I played Metroid Dread multiple times over the course of my playthrough. I cried. Not because of, like, ooh, the sad emotional story or whatever. No. I just couldn't believe I was playing this game. I couldn't believe it was real. And everything about it was, not only was it real, not only was it in my hands, not only was I playing Metroid 5 Dread in my hands, in real life, the game is amazing. It's so good. Oh, it was emotionally overwhelming to play through Metroid Dread. I played it and beat it and got 100% of completion in, like, under 12 hours of gameplay. And I don't care. Because ever since then, I have replayed that game at, like, once a year. I love Metroid so much. I'm so glad that it's back as well as it is. I haven't been as invested in the Prime games, but I'm so glad Prime 4 is finally coming out. That's dope as hell. I love Metroid so much. Yeah. In the first new entry of the 2D Metroid saga in more than 19 years. Oh. Like, just, delicious. You know what? Actually, if you don't know who Arlo is an awesome, he's an awesome, like, primarily Nintendo, but video game, content creator. Yeah, look at this. A real actual review of Metroid Dread, a real game I played. That is the attitude towards this game existing. And Arlo, big Metroid fan, he's also a big fan of Pikmin and stuff. Really cool dude. But, like, his reaction to this trailer is exactly what I went through. So, like, I know I just described it, but I want to shout out Arlo because he's cool. So just watch this, because it's amazing.
Really? Really? Why would you just tell me that? Why wouldn't you just... Whatever. Really? What is it? What is... Okay. Not get my hopes up. Is that the fusion suit? Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Boo, boo, boo! Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Yep. And here's the weird thing. The audio was desynced in the original broadcast, so you'll notice the sound effects are a little off. No one cared.
And it's on the Switch! What is that? Oh my gosh! Oh, it's happening! It's happening! It's that thing I'm seeing on a Nintendo Direct! What is that thing? Oh, it's gameplay! Oh, it's chasing her! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's chasing her, and she doesn't want to fight it. She's gonna chase it. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. Yeah! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm shaking! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh! It's my Dread! They're doing it! Oh! Oh! I almost broke my chair! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh! I'm just looking at a Metroid Dread trailer right now. Oh. I can't. I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh. This is a good meaty trailer. Oh, please tell me it's coming this year. Oh, please tell me it's coming this year. Oh my gosh. Oh. You're kidding me. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Oh, it's a Metroid Dread! Yes! Yes! Woo! I'm riding high! I'm gonna listen.
Yeah. I mean, like, the rest is just him just freaking out some more. I didn't really like that's silly of me. Yeah, Arlo, he's great. But that was what we were dealing with. That was what we were experiencing. That was the Metroid fan experience. And just watching that, like, that video is why I love reaction content for myself, because I remember that by watching his video. And, like, I felt myself tearing up just listening. I just watched the trailer and explained what I was going through at the time, but listening to somebody else's genuine reaction the same way, it hits me. It's a very significant and real empathetic reaction. Oh god, I just love it. And then Metroid Dread is amazing. It turns out that it's great. So, like, even better. Oh gosh, what am I gonna do? Can level up a time. Strand.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Oh man. Give it a try. I highly recommend it for sure. I will say specifically, if you're looking to get into, like, the Metroidvania genre, if it's not something you've been involved with before, I actually don't think Dread is the best is the best example of what a Metroidvania game is. I adore Metroid. Metroid is going to be close to my heart forever. In terms of, oh, I'm so close. In terms of how close Metroid is, to like a perfect representation of that genre, I honestly wouldn't say so. Only because there are some things that are inherent to the genre of Metroidvania games that few people seem to like really address or take advantage of that are potential setbacks. And what I mean is, inherently those games are about exploration, right? You gotta go around and figure stuff out and go places and whatever. Find barriers and like locked doors or whatever, you know. Try and find routes you can't get through, and then eventually explore and find a way around. Oh yeah, right. Because you replace it. Yes. Of course. You like Symphony of the Night. Of course. But the thing is, though, if I had to pick, like, if somebody were to say, hey, I've never played a Metroidvania game before, what game should I play that will give me the best possible experience of what that genre is and what it's about? My definitive answer is Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is freaking incredible, first of all. And the reason why Hollow Knight is my choice for, like, best Metroidvania representation, honestly, is kind of simple. No other game in the genre encourages getting lost like that game does. For all the other games in the genre, getting lost is a consequence for exploration, and if you don't find what you're looking for, you need to go back, backtrack, and find another way through. That is also true of Hollow Knight, however, because of the way the map works in that game, you also are filling out your map when you're getting lost. So when you get lost, you're not encouraged to go back to a familiar area and then try a different route. You're encouraged to keep going until you find a place to sit down and fill out your map, because that will help you no matter what. And that, I think, is just freaking incredible and commendable. Like, and I wish more games in the genre thought about that kind of thing, because it feels like, you know, they went, hey, wait a minute. We want to make sure that people like exploring and getting lost and stuff. How do we make sure that happens? They freaking did it. Have I heard of Blasphemous, the 2D game? Yes, I own Blasphemous, actually. I haven't beaten it, but I've played it a couple of times. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It really kind of blends certain Souls-like elements into the Metroidvania genre. Yeah, I like it. I'm not like hugely huge on it, but you know, it's good. For sure, it's good. I think they had like a specific thing that they were trying to do, and they did that very well. I'm so close to leveling up. Let me just get something. Yeah, I think, you know what it was? I never found myself getting, like, invested in the story or anything of Blasphemous. It's a lot of Catholic imagery, which I have, like, no connection to in my actual life. Like, my grandparents on my mom's side were Catholic, but I was not raised religious at all. And so a lot of the, like, you know, the gravitas of that imagery and, like, the conversations and stuff and whatever, it's never really hit me. And, yeah, I never really found myself getting invested in the characters or anything. To be fair, I didn't play it a whole lot, but that was my general experience. But, you know, like, that's not the game's fault. You know, sometimes things just won't connect with everybody, which, you know, one can expect, and that didn't really connect with me. But yeah, there were, like, a lot of gory aspects to it, and, like, and stuff. And, like, I mean, the pixel art is tremendous. Like, they did an amazing job visually with the game, for sure. But, actually, something... Going back to what I was saying before about, like, why I don't play every game in a series most of the time, a really good example of that is not blasphemous, but, Ori and the Blind Forest versus Ori and the Will of the Wisps, if you play both of those games or if you know about either of them. Because Ori and the Blind Forest was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I thought there were a lot of really cool, like, gameplay aspects to it that I hadn't seen in other games like it. And then Ori and the Will of the Wisps came out, and they made it a lot more like Hollow Knight. Like, the combat was a lot more like Hollow Knight in a lot of ways. I went, huh. Why are you trying to be Hollow Knight? You're Ori. And so I didn't like the second game as much because, you know, I went into it wanting more of Ori and the Blind Forest, like more refined Ori and the Blind Forest. What I ended up getting was, we have Hollow Knight at home. And I was like, wait, what? Wasn't bad by any means. You know, like, if you're going to take inspiration from a game in the same genre, Hollow Knight's a great choice. But it was just kind of funny, you know? Hello, Havel. Oh, that didn't work? One more time? Thank you. Yeah, let me just pick this up real quick. Thank you. Woo! But yeah, it was weird, because, like, what made the first Ori and the Blind Forest, what made Ori and the Blind Forest so interesting and fun was, like, the different way that it, like, handled combat and enemies, because you had the little spirit thing with you, and stuff, and you had to, like, use your mobility to change things. I'm like, that's really cool. And then Ori and the Blind Forest had its sequel, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which, no, again, still a good game, but, what they did instead was, hey, we're gonna give you a sword that you can, like, do up slashes and down slashes and sideward slashes, like, like, I went, huh, you just pull on a Hollow Knight. I mean, obviously Hollow Knight didn't invent the thing, but, you know, it felt really obvious where those inspirations were coming from. Which felt strange to me, because it's not what I wanted out of that game. And, you know, to each their own. You know, they made... Like, I can only assume they made that way because they wanted to. I can only hope that that's what the case was. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, it just felt kind of weird to be like, oh, so you stopped being what you are and tried to be something else a little bit. Or you changed what you were to be more like something else. And I mean, I guess there's, to make a joke about it, if it's like, oh wait, we've been waiting so long for Hollow Knight Silksong to come out, that Ori decided to go, hey, no, you know what, I'll give you the next Hollow Knight game instead. Ugh. And I think Silksong will come out. I think there's no way it won't. I know a lot of people are saying it's not going to. I think unless something happens with the development team, it's coming out. Because it's a really small development team. And, oof, and they have a lot to live up to. So, like, I understand that they want to, like, spend a lot of time on it to make it good and stuff. But also, it's a small dev team, and they're making a game that's going to be a big deal. And so they want to put a lot of time and effort into it. And so, you know, I will make the occasional joke about Silksong not coming out, or, like, the fact that it hasn't come out. But I fully, like, I'm not impatient for it. I'm excited for it, and I'm going to remain excited for it. And that's the thing, like, I'm excited for it because of the things that it showed that look different, you know? Oh, jeez, I don't want to lose those souls. God dang it. That's a lot of souls that I don't want to lose. There we go. Like, ooh, another great example, Assassin's Creed. I played through Assassin's Creed 1 when it was the only Assassin's Creed game, way back when, on the PS3. And I had fun with it. And then a long time later, I got the Ezio collection for PS3, and played through all 3 of those games. And then I bought Assassin's Creed 3 and played it on the Wii U. And then I was done. Because very little changed over the course of those 5 games. The one thing that actually did seem to change after Assassin's Creed 3 is the one plot through line that connected all those games finished and ended. It was no longer a thing. The Desmond storyline was over. Well, I guess I'm not invested in what happens next then, because you took away the one thing that was connecting all these stories. Uh-oh. Ouch. Man, hits me so hard I'm stunned for 2 hits. So yeah, everything after Assassin's Creed 3 I never played. Because, why? What's different? Even now, they're still making those games. What's different? Like, actually, what's different? You know? Like, oh, I mean, just looking at the ones that I did play, like, oh, Assassin's Creed Revelations, you get the, like, the grappling, not even the grappling, you get the little, the hook thing on your left hand that lets you slide on ropes and, climb slightly faster. Or climb things a little higher. It's nothing. It changes nothing. It's also why I've, like, not been interested in a lot of games that are the Ubisoft open world hub games. Because there are so many of them, and so many of them approach that idea the same. I will say, though, Marvel's Spider-Man, PlayStation made, well, I don't remember if it was actually a Ubisoft game. Either way. No, it's not. It's Insomniac, isn't it? Either way, it's still the same kind of game, but movement in that game is super duper fun. So, you know, moving around that big hub is a good time. So we take it. Yeah, like the last one of those games that I played, I think was probably Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I thought it was out of the way. It is Sony? Yeah, but I was wondering, like, if it's... Like, Kosobi would have been, like, the publisher or whatever. I wondered, like, a Ubisoft developer versus Insomniac, I don't remember. And I'm not in a position right now to look it up. Fighting Havel. Run. But I think Insomniac made it. I don't know why it did that, but I do. Either way. A lot of games are made that way. Like, even Grand Theft Auto 5 was made that way. And it's that, like, not actually that much of an open world kind of game. Where, like, yes, you have a big area to explore, but it's not like it's full of random stuff to find and experience and stuff. You know, there's, like, a lot of set locations to go to for specific stuff. There we go. And back to the shrine. Level up. Comparing that to something like Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild, where, like, hey, go anywhere. You'll probably find something. That's an important difference. As opposed to, like, hey, here's your map. There's a bunch of stuff to get to on your map, and that's it. Yes. Now, do I think that it's a bad design? No. I just think that it's tired. It's been done more than it needs to be now. We could take a break from that kind of thing for a while. But I think, actually, that new Star Wars game, I forget what it's called. Apparently it's the same there, too. But I'm like, come on, man, we've had enough. Like, we've been dealing with this kind of gameplay being the popular thing since Assassin's Creed 1, which is old now. So it's like, get on with it, make something new and different. That's, I guess, my attitude. And, like, that's also why I'm very cautious about trying new Souls-likes, because I don't want to get the same kind of fatigue I got with the Assassin's Creed games and other stuff. Because, god dang, these games can be really fun, but the last thing I want is to stop finding them fun. Because I like playing them. I don't want to stop liking playing them, because liking to play things that I have is fun. Woo! And, like, man, there are times where, like, hey, I really wish I could be less critical of stuff. Or at the very least, I wish I could enjoy things more despite what criticisms I have for them. Because, man, that'd make my life a lot easier. I could play trash and really, really enjoy it. But instead I have to be, like, all critical-minded about stuff and, you know, analytical and whatever the hell. It's like, oh man, if I was stupid, I'd be happy. Not exactly the same idea. Oh. Well, thanks for saving me from the big axe hit, but oh no. Cripes. Stop. Stop! Die. Thank you. There we go. Whew! Okay, I'm gonna take the sec. Spider-Man PS4. Insomniac Games developed it! Yeah, baby, I was right! And published by Sony, of course. Yes. Whew! Got it. Yeah. Like, I will say, though, even games that I find really, like, you know, samey, or games that are very similar to other games that I've played, I'm more likely to enjoy it if, one, the stuff that's similar to is something I like, and two, if the story is engrossing and interesting. And unfortunately, with a lot of Souls-likes, story seems to come second or third or, like, last on the list of stuff that they want to deal with. And a long time after lore. And hey, I love lore. I think lore is phenomenal. I am crazy about lore. I have been working on a science fiction setting for Dungeons & Dragons for years. I am a dungeon master for a campaign and stuff. Like, I love lore stuff and thinking about lore stuff, and I take a lot of inspiration from FromSoft's titles. Yes. I'm fine if I die now about the thing. But to make me sit down and enjoy an experience for a long time, if it's going to be the same kind of gameplay experience as something I've experienced before, I need to get something else to grab me, because otherwise I'm going to get bored. And not because the thing is in and of itself is boring, it's just because it's something I've already gone through and dealt with. So, like, I mean, I went through all of Ezio's story in Assassin's Creed. Not really caring about Ezio the entire time. Much more interested in what was going on with Desmond. And, you know, wow. That's how it felt. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, man, alright. I just gotta go get the freaking stone. Just let me run past all this. I don't remember if there's been a single time where I actually bothered to go... Wow! I don't remember if there's a single time I actually bothered to actually, like, go into all of this. Like, legitimately, and didn't just run past it. I don't actually care. Like, yeah. Basically, I like games that make me experience something different. Even if it's similar, if it's different enough, I am going to be more interested than something that is the exact same as something else that I already enjoy. Speaking of which, first-person shooters. A lot of those games are very samey. There's a new Call of Duty every freaking year. I've never been interested in that franchise for a number of reasons, but not the least of which being that the games are all the freaking same. Yes, everybody join me over here. I'm gonna be fine. Bye! I choose this. Oh, I have rapport. I'm a dummy. Hoy hoy. Nope, not that way. But, yeah, like, you know, the Master Chief Collection was on sale on Steam recently, and I bought it and played through the entire thing this year. I had never played all the way through any Halo games before. Now that I've played through the entire Master Chief Collection, I can safely say, I don't get it. Not that I don't get why the games are fun, because games are fun. What I don't get is why so many people like the story of Halo so much. Because I had heard amazing things about the story of Halo games and all that jazz, and I was like, cool, I can't wait to see where all the nuanced and interesting stuff happens. And it continued to not happen. I got a little bit of it in 4. And that was it. I can't report you. Okay. I got to run fast. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it's one of those things where people are going to say, oh man, you just got to read the books. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I wasn't grabbed enough by... I wasn't captivated enough by the games to be interested in the books. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, it was weird because I just like had heard so much about. Oh wait, I have to do the freaking pose here, don't I? Up. Oh crap, where's the button for the pose? Oh, thank you. Isn't that how I do this? Am I wrong? Or do I have to sit here? I forget. There it is. Okay. I knew I had it right. Woo! Back to this bonfire. Now to fight the nameless king. Fun. But yeah, I mean, I had a fun time playing through the Halo games. But... meh. Basically. Okay. What I want is Lightning and Frostbite for the beginning, Fire and Dark for the second half. Well, I do have all 3 of those things equipped. But, what is my resistances to these things? I want more fire, as much fire and lightning resistance as I can get. How do you do with that? Do you do better with lightning? You're doing decent with lightning. But worse on fire. Lightning is going to be the bigger problem, I think. $25. $27. Well, now I'm too heavy, but let's see. I'll fix this. Let's... Not that. Sorry. Off of this. Okay. Absorption. Start here. Oh, but less fire. But still decent lightning. Sorry, I'm just now thinking about all this stuff. I think Warren's armor might be the way to go. I guess I keep those. Alright, cool. What was I saying? Talk about Halo stuff. I don't know. Either way, let's talk about the game I'm playing, shall we? So the name is going to be resistant to frost and lightning, so I'm going to have this fire weapon for that, I guess. And I also have the black fireball if I need it. So let's ring the bell. Oh, actually, shield. What do I got for shield? I mean, that's gonna be way too heavy. It is great shield, so fire and lightning damage resistance is pretty good there. It's better with this, but that's real heavy. I don't want that. Alright, this seems like the way to go, regardless. Cool. Let's do it. Nothing real lame once the bell is tolled. Ding dong ding dong. Ding dong bing bong. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. Whatever. Let's go. Nameless King time. And then it'll be Ashes of Ariandel time. Which is I might end the stream out for Nameless King and then get into the DLC after that. Because that'll be a nice, like, point to kind of stop and then start the next thing. Whew. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm gonna go fix that. Be back in a sec while the cutscene plays. Okay, we're back. I have filled the water in my jug and emptied the water in my body. Let's do this. All right. Whatever. Nameless King. Here we go. Well, first you gotta be the King of the Storm, of course. There he is. Ow. I'm not Ember Pools. I do got this. Maybe not right now, but I do got this eventually. Ooh, that still does a fair bit of damage. Even for the shield. Thank you for that. Ouch. Uh-oh. Yikes. But that is like nothing. You really need to hit him in the head. Nope. Come on, hit something, damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. First try King of the Storm. That's a good, that's a good. Alright, Nameless King. I have theories about your name, actually. Well, I have one theory about your name. But do the Orange Indian Smo thing. God, that weapon's cool. Can't wait to get it. Yeah! Here you freaking go. I'm gonna die! Probably. Here we go, buddy. I am locking in here, so I'm probably gonna be pretty quiet. I am dead. Probably should have locked it. Oh, wait, no! Now I'm dead. I forgot about Tears of Denial! I should have healed. I just... Oh, I was too surprised that I survived. I forgot to heal. Oh, what a goof. Alright, well, I'm not gonna be able to use... I don't need some of these other spells. So... It's weak to fire. And dark, so that's not a terrible idea to include there. Well, I wonder. Nah. Nah. Alright. That was funny. Maybe magic damage. 109.32. 150. That's more dark damage. That might be the better choice. That's 192 versus... Sorry, versus 241 dark damage. Let's do it. Let's do it! Okay. And I should change these. In faith and strength. Change off of... Wait, actually, that's going to change the damage of that by a fair bit, actually, but... Make that go up and this go down. Lightning damage absorption. I want that. And I want that. There we go. I will take more protection over... Actually, you know what? I don't need this anymore either. So, I don't need the spells that I'm using, really. Anything more? Is that what I want to do? Maybe. Let's. So I just have Blackfire Orb and what's up, Who's-Its? Honestly, that's not bad either. But if I change this... Nah, it's fine. Alright, let's go. But first this. Whew! Wait, does anyone actually hang out here? I forget. I'm gonna look it up. I have to look it up and then I'm gonna use my ember. I don't think so. But I don't remember. Is there anyone to summon? Doesn't appear to be. Wait, isn't Hawkwood supposed to be around here? Am I remembering wrong? Whatever. Let's just go! Dang it. I dodged too early. Too early. Yep. Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you doing it. My bad. Oh, we'll take that. I don't know if you're still frostbitten, so I won't. Wow. Oh, perfect. Let's do that again. Switch weapon. I'm gonna volume back up for this. Let's go. I thought I dodged. Ooh! I forgot about Tears of Denial again! I thought I was dead, and then I died. Ugh, what a goof. This time, I promise I will do my best to remember Tears of Denial is a thing that I have on. This is a get-go. No summon sign. Is there a way to summon somebody for this? Oh, okay. You can try to summon Hawkwood, but then he'll use a thingy that'll disable other summons. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Here we go. Oh, damn it. Well, but I couldn't see that coming. Dodge too soon for that. Woo! Where are you? Okay. I love being able to see what's happening. There it is. Jesus. Ouch. I'm just not able to... I just wasn't able to see that whole time. God damn. Let's try that again, shall we? What does this say? Well, if I did not ring the bright bell. Oh, well, I did. Too bad. I don't think I forgot the hatred to pile up. Real boss is fighting the camera. Hi, Admired! Nice to see you. I have never had that much of a problem with the camera in Souls games, generally. That was a pretty egregious one, though. Ouch. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Ouch. When I said do it, I didn't mean that, but we're good. Okay. Cool. Oh, come on. Ow. There's something funny about how that comes from off screen. Just like a Monty Python foot. I still have tears though. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Taking that where I can get it. I know this looks like panic rolling, but I promise it's not. Uh-oh. Yep. Oof. Oh, I don't have FP. Oh, just in time, baby! Uh-oh. Woo! Ouch. That's it. All right. Woo! Alrighty. Alrighty. Ooh. Yes, you did again. Whew. I'm gonna save my Ember for a panic heal, hopefully. The issue isn't necessarily the camera. The issue is that it just decides to lock, to like disengage the lock on its own sometimes. Okay, you can frostbite, great. Yep. Sometimes that happens. And that happens. I rolled that. Come on. And more than one of those should have hit. Oh my god. I'm just calling this one. That, yeah, I'm just calling that. That was, no, I didn't feel good about that at all. Let's go again, shall we? Woof. I am indeed having a time. Just like swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Okay, nope, we're not doing that. Reset. We'll get him next time. God damn. Hello, buddies. No. Why did that hit me? Do the fire breath? Do the fire breath. Please do the fire breath. The fire breath? That's not the fire breath. Oh my god. I hit something, apparently. There it is. Yep. Excuse me? Guess this will be Ember time. And I'll take this opportunity to tears again. Hello. Welcome back to the screen. Come on, man! There we go! Christ on a bike. I just need to stay locked onto the king and try to hit the dragon in between. I think that's the goal. But then this happens. I don't really know what to do about that. Then that happens. Don't really know what to do about that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a sip. And I'm gonna hit him. There we go. Here we go. Drink. To reset tears when I need to. Oh, cool. I forgot you had a follow-up move for that. Oofy doosey. Oh my god, what is happening to my depth perception? What is happening to me pressing the L1 button? And the circle button, apparently. We'll take that for sure. Ouch. Uh-oh. I'm healing. We got this. We got this. We may not got this. We got this! We got this! Ooh! Yeah, Nameless King. Woo! Less than 10 tries. It's gotta be. I didn't count, but that's gotta be less than 10. Oh, yeah. God, what a good fight. Ooh. Nummies. Num 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 num. I am perfectly content being subpar at these games because I can still beat them, and it's satisfying as hell. Those no-hit run people, good for them. I don't wanna. Soul of the Nameless King, baby! Last of my Estus, still have Tears of Denial up. Whew! Whew! Okay. Ornstein's armor. Is that this? No, it's gonna be somewhere around here, though. God damn, that's so fun. Oh boy. The hype was real. Oh, there's Ornstein's armor, I think. Or maybe it's that stuff over there. Watch it in the stream for these totally TBs. Yeah, fair. Yes. And we're back. Hey, what's up? Bye. Whew! Shrine time. Yeah. That's the thing, you know, like, I definitely am leveled rather highly for what this general area is supposed to be, I think. Yeah, level 95 to 120 is the recommended, and I'm level 153. I don't care. Chilling, watching friends enjoy his games. Yeah, hell yeah, admired. You're my friend. Freaking transposition. Give me my favorite. I love it so much. It's so pretty and fun and cool. Yay, Hogwarts Orgrass. Reinforced weapon. Attack power. Sword speed's gonna be up here somewhere, I bet. There it is. Ugh, need more Titanite scales. And I will get them. Yes, thank you, Andre. Whew! Give Emerald Ash. Dragon Chasers. Yes, 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 yes. Thingies. Wait, I want to look to see. Chunks, twinklings, scales! How many of these did I need? I don't remember. Well, I can get 3. So.
Ashen one.
Did what?
Well, I needed 4. Cool. Well, now I need 6 more. Whew! Hell yes. There is also the, this Dragon Slayer Spear. Maybe I'll upgrade this as well. Takes Twinkling, which is not using for other stuff. There we go. Where are you? You're there. Oh, yeah. Infuse. What can I infuse out of any of these? Drake Flare Sword? Ah, you already have innate lightning damage. Can't infuse any of those other ones. That's fine. What if I infuse it with lightning? 123 to 120? Well, I mean... Alright. Whew. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, yeah. Saw this. Purchase. Gundir's armor, and the name is King's armor. Dragon Scale armor. I don't have enough to buy all of it. So I'm just gonna get myself what I need to buy all of it. And don't worry about how I did this. Pay no attention to this whatsoever. Ooh, how did that happen? And go fight Hawkwood. And then, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Razor Sword Spear. Oh, slab it. Hell yeah. Twinkles. Slab? Maybe not. Slab, 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 slab. That's doing pretty well for itself. Blacklight glaive? Why not? I like all the items with weird special effects. That should include this. Also includes this, technically. Yeah, well, I'm out of time, I turned, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of stuff. Oh, I have a bunch of these already still. No, I don't. Never mind. Here we go.
Ashen Whatnot.
I'm just freaking around and give myself more freedom. And let's pretend this happened by grinding. Because we're in the end game now.
Ashen Whatnot.
Did what?
Junk. Cool. Scale. 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 Don't have enough again. Wow. Oh, you need chunks? Well, there we go. That's a cool weapon too. Alright, let's go down the line, see what things I want to upgrade still. Ah, this one. Why not? Buy some more stuff too. I'm just freaking around now. I beat Nameless King. I'm just freaking around. Around I shall continue to frick. Oops.
Ashen
I'll just use the rest of these, I guess. Well, maybe not the rest of them. I'm gonna use a few. That's a lot. That's a lot. But it's all just for this.
Ashen.
Did what?
Okie dokie. Everything that doesn't require... Oh, well, that also is a factor, isn't it? Whatever, I'll just pull it out, because, like, pull it out. I'm just gonna withdraw all of this stuff and sell it. And whatever I end up not using, I'm just gonna not use. I guess I can only carry 99. That's also a thing.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use this stuff to level up because I don't want to make myself overpowered and stuff. Still want the hashtag real experience, but I also want variety and choice. Scale. Oh, I don't have enough skills anymore for some of you, apparently. I'll have to get more of those in a sec. Yeah, let's do that then. Very resource intensive.
Ashen 1.
What?
Nope. Get everything that I'm kind of interested in to a point where it's almost at slap time. Get everything to pre-slab. I don't really like how that sounds. Is that all of them? It might be. Oh no, you. Forgot. Well, I'm out of skills again. God dang. Pretty be careful.
Ashen 1.
I think the fact that this is a thing that I'm doing is also just a testament to just like how much I would have to play or grind or replay this game in order to do the kind of build crafting and trying things out as you can do in Elden Ring. It's kind of wild. Okay. Let's back up. I'm already out of scales again. Christ on a bike. We're really gonna have to do this? My gosh. Purchase.
Ashen 1.
Wild. Okay. I think that's everything I'm interested in. I think. Oh, forgot. I don't have the intelligence for it anyway, but still. Okay, actually calling it there for that. Oops, my power. So, I have a few options of things I could fully upgrade. Only a couple. Infuse you with lightning. Infuse you with lightning. Compared to this, to a 561 versus 211.3. It's pretty similar, I think. That's 266 versus 264. Ah! Slightly different. Alright. And then with X, you can do all the way to S in some of these? Damn, Scythe. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. And I know I'm gonna want more of these, so might as well just buy them.
Ashen 1.
Yes. Okay. So, let's go outside and test out some of this stuff that I have now. Because it's been a while since I've used a bunch of them, if not any of them. Or I guess I'll just stand right here, because I don't want to hurt anybody. So I want to make sure that I'm not hitting anyone. Go out this way. Oh yeah, and I got all the armor stuff too. Okay, I'll equip these. Got Gundyr gear. Interesting that Gundyr's gear is actually worse in a lot of ways, but only by a little, I guess. Has a higher lowest base, so I guess that's a factor. Look at the man. Rawr. Okay. Profane Greatsword. Oh, sorry. This is Lorien's Greatsword. So we got... Yeah! We got that. Demon's Great Axe. Big boy. And its ability goes... Oh! That's a big boy. Author Knight Greatsword. Or... Nope. Only with a strong attack. Okay, use that one a lot. Use this one a lot. Drake Blood Greatsword. That's a nice, simple, and nice looking sword, honestly. And it has stance. It's a greatsword with stance? Is that right? It's a greatsword with stance. That's pretty dope. How many do other greatswords have stance? I guess some do. Alright. Profane Greatsword. I've used that. Dragonslayer Sword Spear. Oops. And Schwamp. Yeah, boy. When two-handed, it uses slashing moves. Oh. I love sword spears just in general. They're one of my favorite weapon types ever. Black Knight Glaive. Oh, right, because the Black Knight thing, so it's got unique heavies. Or at least that one unique heavy. And that one, too. And that one. Cool. This one. Yes, stabbies, of course, but... if we do hand... and then... Oh! Yeah! It's cool. What do these look like? That's a pretty gnarly looking scythe, I must say. You. Dong! Oh, I'm out of blue. What else do I have that's fun that I can use? Because the Moonlight Greatsword is still out of my purview. Oh yeah, Halberd. Gundyr's Halberd. And... oh! Ugh. Many cool weapons. So, but if I want to do what I've been doing and just kind of get like a good thing for each damage type. Lightning damage from you, because you're now outpacing Oh, it's not a... Oh, wait, because I didn't actually infuse it. So let me infuse this with a lightning gem. Get more lightning damage out of it. Because I like specializing elemental damages. Even though my stats are more for a quality build. Ish. I don't know, everything's pretty even.
What?
Infuse. Infuse you with lightning. Yes.
Pretty be careful.
Yes. Okay. Lightning damage. Done. I mean, fire, dark, and magic are the other damage types, I guess. Oh, wait, no. This is what I want for lightning damage in general. Silly me. There we go. Now, the rest. Dark damage, I've got the spell with the pyromancy for that. There's also frost. That's gonna make me way too heavy. I'm already at 68% stuff here, so go back to the Shield of Want, I guess. Yeah, it still fits aesthetically. Attack power. Fuck, that's too heavy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think this may not be the armor set I should use for what I got going on here. But some of the stuff is heavier. Oh wait, the Faram set, of course. I think I mentioned it briefly, but I do have a, yeah, there. I do have a theory about Faram. Ferosa Lion Knights Reserved, but Ferosa Lion Knights and helmet named after a god of war, Faram Helm, and the name is King was a god of war whose name was expressed from history, and oops, and their whole homeland was destroyed. So my wonder is that I wonder if this god of war was the nameless king, Faram. If Faram was the nameless king, and he was expunged from history, and all of his knights and their homeland was destroyed, I wonder if that theory holds any water. I have no idea, though. But this is a great look, so I'm just going to keep it on. Now let's see what I can equip. Lightning damage covered. Can't get that for frost. That's okay. You want magic damage? And this will give me magic and fire damage. That takes care of both of those. Haha. And then Drang Twin Spears. That makes me slightly too heavy. But we change the ranks. So let's do that. That takes care of that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, baby. Good lighting, fire, magic, dark. Yeah, boy. Okay. Oh shit! It's been over 4 hours. And it's after 9 p.m. I think I actually should go to bed, or not go to bed, but I should end stream so I can wind down and eventually get to bed at a decent time. But we will continue this maybe tomorrow. If I don't get to stream tomorrow, I am going to be out of town for a couple of days after that, so I won't be able to stream again until probably Wednesday. Either way, if I don't get to stream tomorrow, I will stream Wednesday. But what even is time? Yeah, seriously. Here's what I think is kind of funny, because there are so many people who say, oh man, like, time isn't real. And I say, you know what? Time is real. Time is real. The sensing of the passage of time is a real experience. Our measurement for what time is really freaking weird. It's a real thing, but it's relative, and its measurement is fake. So, we do know the time is real. But we had to make up a way to measure it, and it makes no sense because our experience of it is relative. It's wild. Anyway, hopefully I'll stream tomorrow. If not, I'll have to wait until Wednesday at the earliest. But thank you both to Zenny and Admired Soda for joining me in the chat and for talking. Lovely to talk to you both. Hope to see you again soon for whenever I stream next. Regardless of how your days are going, I hope they improve. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Thanks for being here. Yay. God, Nemo's King is so much fun. I am looking forward to get my ass absolutely handed to me by Frida. Anyway. We'll deal with that maybe next stream or the stream after that. Depends on how fast